My apologies, I didn't realize everything was muted. Hi guys, hope you're all doing well. We are gonna do some roulettes. And then we will continue story. Hey Roland, how are you? Yeah, I know, it's just because I'm leveling up, so I'm getting too many new pieces of gear. I'll fix my portrait once I'm max level and I don't have to worry about keep changing out her gear. Alright, that's a little better. I don't know why I feel like my sound effects are super loud today. It could just be because my head's... I've got a headache too, so probably that. But if it's too low, let me know and I can turn up the stream sound. Also, Roland, do you play Final Fantasy through Steam or through the game client? I was reading that people who use Steam aren't having the issues with paying their sub like the people who use the regular game client, because it's going through Steam's payment. If you do it through Steam's payment thingy, apparently it's accepting it. That's what I was reading. I just wasn't sure, or I don't have anybody I know who plays through Steam to confirm that with, so I got literally knocked out of the arena. Do you play through the official launcher or through Steam? Yeah, I asked you a question and then you left. Rude. Okay. No, I was saying before that I read an article that people who are playing through Steam aren't having the Visa issue because it's going through Steam's payment system. But I don't know anybody who plays through Steam, so I couldn't confirm that or couldn't ask anyone else. So I knew you were having the problem, so I figured I'd ask. I mean, it seems kind of silly because you think either way the money's going to Square Enix, so what's so different about the payment methods that Steam can accept it but their official website can't? I don't really get that, but okay. Yeah, me neither. But thankfully I haven't had any issues with mine, even though I use Visa. I also don't turn my sub off though, so I don't know if maybe it's people who turn their sub on and off. Gotcha. Yeah, I don't know when they introduced it on Steam. I like the music in this dungeon. I don't remember this music at all. The drums, I like it. Moo Moo Appo. I remember this little guy. We are a little over to halfway to max level scholar. We keep getting Garuda. Pupper in the background. Yeah. She's always in the background. Aren't you, Fluff? The reckoning comes. What's the matter, Fluff? Being a whiny Magoo. All the peppers. Hey, bear. Hi, buddy. I've got some brisket on my desk, so they want my food. They don't want me, they want my food. Mm-hmm. They smell the good stuff, that's right. I couldn't care about Mom, but food, we're right there for that. Mm-hmm. Hi, Fluffer. No, that's not for you, baby. No. I love you, but no. It's Mommy's. The music change. Wah, wah. Me and this scholar keep pressing the same spells at the same time. It's like we're on the same wavelength. Except we're both scholars, so kind of defeats the purpose a little bit. Woo! We made it! Okay, have a good nap, Roland. I'm gonna AFK for a second to put this food up because they won't stop begging me. Hi, Georgine. The peppers are here. They're all over the place. I totally forgot to grab my wondrous tails. Georgine, no. Don't you dare. No. I don't know why every time I teleport to Idleshire for like the first couple of seconds, I'm super like disoriented. I don't know where I am. Every time. You should feel bad. You know how I feel about it. You too? It's like, I don't know what it is about Idleshire. Just every single time I'm like, wait, where am I? And I have to turn around a whole bunch of times before I'm like, oh, okay. Here we are. Alright, let's see. Oh, most of that's super easy stuff. Alright, I'm not worried about that then. I keep forgetting to put Viper on my bars. We are doing roulettes. Do you want to join? Are you coming online? I asked in FC chat if anyone wanted to join for roulettes. Only McCann answered me. The cutscenes are going to be the death of you? No, we'll wait for you. It's okay. Set's harassing me in party chat. Rude. It's not heckling, it's harassment. Yay, we have a Dorjing. Set, I thought you were gonna go red mage. Are you gonna switch for the alliance raid? Who got rejected? Let me know when ready. Hey, bear. It's always that one DPS. Ah! I totally forgot to take my Excedrin earlier, so hopefully my headache doesn't get any worse. I just took it. Oh my gosh, we didn't get Crystal Tower. It's a miracle. Time to die because you don't remember this. You won't die. It's okay. I'm healing. You'll be fine. I don't think this is the math one. I'm pretty sure the math is the third one. Lighthouse is the math one. Okay. Yeah, not this one. Mateus the Corrupt. Oh. I totally just pressed a button as if I was on Sage, and I'm not on Sage. I am on Astrologian. Can't forget to breathe. Breathing's important. So when the red chocobos spawn, one of them's gonna put a big thingy on the ground, and you'll have to run away from it. Just run out as far as you can before it blasts. Run! Queh. Queh. Oh no! I didn't run fast enough. See, Set, you didn't die even once. Not even once. Mm-mm. I know this isn't as brainless as Crystal Tower, but that's actually why I prefer it. It actually gives me something to do as a healer. And mechanics actually matter, which I like. Geronimo. Forgot about eating food. Make sure you eat food. Swimming. We're playing Simon Says.
It is to be a fight then. I am only too happy to oblige. I'd seek the eternal wolf. Does it grieve you to see the depths of your own weakness laid bare? Maggots! You do not belong in my world. Step into nothing. I am the lies upon which you sup. You will be judged. The world has no place for such wretches. Your claim to life is forfeit. You have a blood to stain the city. I am a revelation! You will be judged. I am a revelation! You will be judged. Kneel and repent. You are the blood to stain the city. bares his teeth before his master. The gods have no eyes but temple.
Whee! Oh, I thought I didn't have that card. Okay. I did. I didn't even pay attention, honestly. I will be right back. I am back. thunder. Level 100 scholar. We did it. Oh, I thought I missed that. I don't want that. I don't know. Is it too quiet? I turned my volume down of my game just because I have a headache. But if the volume's too low, I can turn it back up. And I'll just turn my personal volume down. Is that better? Oh, my voice? I haven't changed my microphone settings. It's on max volume. It's not as close as I usually keep it though, I think. Maybe. I'm not sure. Jane still has water in there from the slip and slide. Oh my goodness. Is it low for you, Set, or is it okay? Okay. Yeah, everything that I can see, I have my volume like pretty much maxed. Possible you're going deaf. I mean, who knows? It can happen. I hope that's not the case though. Oh, that's better? Okay. Well, the only thing I did was bring the microphone closer to my face, so. I'm sorry if it was too low. We're already in queue for PvP, Dorjin. Yes, you are. You don't have a choice. You're coming. I've taken your choice away. I'm not a bully. Alright, let's switch this up. Because we don't do PvP as Viper. Yay! Hi, hubby. So glad you could make it. It's about time. Thanks for the free one, folks. Where the heck is our group? Why the heck are they fighting blue? They're just letting yellow take our points away. Like, the heck? I mean, are they just purposely trying to throw it here or something? I don't understand. Just fighting blue and not even going for the points, like, at all. Was I just lagging and didn't see all of them, or did they just really come running in that fast? The group was way too split the entire time. Okie dokie. Actually, while I'm thinking about it, I am tired of not having Viper on my bar. So I'm going to add that. Here we go. Tis added now. Actually, no. That's not the way we add it. We add it with our macro. Here we go. Now we're good. Do. Okay. Let's clear out the couple of items in my inventory, even though I did a big clear out this morning. I'm trying to keep it somewhat clean. It was a mess earlier. Wrong direction. I am going the wrong direction. Also, don't forget to check your mail. I sent you a minion. Unless you already checked it, but you should have mail from me. Nope. I already spent all of my thingy-majigs. Thought I did anyway. Do. Where is what I'm looking for? Here we go. That's what I'm looking for. Let's see what our boxes gave us. I don't remember if I've collected everything from these boxes or not, so it's been a while. Garlic Jester and Guido. I already have both of those. Off to DPS we go. I said to DPS, to MSQ. Off to MSQ we go. There's the bike I want. I gotta figure out how to get it. If I were to take a gander, I would say the mount is probably from one of those big fates that you have to wait like 8 hours for it to spawn or something like that. That would be my guess. I don't know for sure Z's though. Aaronville. I feel so bad for Aaronville. His home has been remodeled and not in a good way. The Land of Levin Erinville looks upon Yasalani in disbelief. It doesn't make sense. That tower, was it always there? No, definitely not. North of the wall over there. The material's not something we use in Tural. It's closer to what we saw at the gate to the Golden City, or those mechanical soldiers. Such a massive structure couldn't possibly have been built in so short a time. Then I'm inclined to assume we've been transported to another location. Or perhaps... Well, speculation will avail us not. We need to learn more before we can draw conclusions. Let's take a look around then. Defective turret. I like these guys. Their little fins on the top of their heads. Massive beaks. They're cool looking. This has like some major Garlemald vibes if Garlemald was all purple. That looks like a train station, doesn't it? That must be Yusolani Station, where the passengers disembarked. Then perhaps we'll find someone to talk to there. Let's go and investigate. Hi, mister. I don't really want to fight you right now, though. Mr. Axebeak. Oh, Waklamat is out here. I'm pretty sure this is Yusolani Station. But from the state of it, I'd swear it was abandoned years ago. I'm not sure what to make of this. We should look around a bit more. Indeed we should. Dilapidated building. It's almost like it time traveled or something. The building is a rotting husk. It has clearly been many years since anyone lived here. The tracks are heavily rusted. It would seem they haven't been tended to for a long while. Ether current, I see it. You find a train turntable. The thick layers of rust suggest it hasn't been used in years. Which we know isn't true, because the train literally delivered everybody and was on its way back. Oh, wait, what? Is this dude alive? Finished poking around, have you? Let's gather everyone then. I want you all to take a look at this. It's not moving. It's one of the mechanical soldiers, long since broken apparently. But I'd say its presence confirms that this is indeed Zoralja's domain we're in. What about the rest of you? Did you learn anything? So all evidence suggests this is Yasulani Station. Aye, and I've no doubt we're in Yasulani, but I don't understand why these buildings are so run down. They were completed barely a year ago. For new structures to deteriorate and enormous ones to appear in a flash. If I didn't know better, I'd say time flows differently here. Is such a thing even possible? We have encountered this phenomenon before, as it so happens. Though it may be difficult to believe, our world is but one of several. In some respects, they are similar to one another, but in others, wholly different. We call them reflections. Simply put, the rift between dimensions causes time to flow at a different pace in each world. While hours pass in one, years may have come and gone in another. But if this is Yasulani, then we should still be in the source. The flow of time should be synchronized. I'm not sure I follow all this talk of reflections and dimensions. But if Arenville says this is Yasulani, then it must be. Your village is a little further along, right? Arenville! Oh, yes, it's a short distance to the northwest. Let's head there next then. Rather than talk theory, it's always better to confirm things firsthand. Oh, he's awake. May I be of assistance? It's still functioning? It doesn't seem to be hostile, at least. Perhaps we can ask it some questions. Can you tell us where we are? Unable to confirm credentials. Please present citizen identification. Unable to confirm credentials. Confirm. Seems it's broken after all. It's too strange by half. Let's leave it be and get going. The eyes on it remind me of mammoths. Are those lightning rods? Would you accompany me for a moment? There's something I wish to investigate. Indeed. I just realized how long Graha's tail is. I don't think I ever really realized how long it was before. Or at least I thought it was shorter. Look there. The lightning appears to be drawn to those pole-shaped structures over yonder. The design suggests there's some manner of lightning rod. Let's go and take a closer look. Okay. Oh, he's super cool looking. I really love all the details on the creatures that they did for this expansion. They're really cool and different looking. This material appears to be the same as that used in the mechanical soldiers and warships. On closer inspection, it appears to bear fine etchings, rather reminiscent of arcane runes, these. I suspect they're not merely decorative. I would posit it's used to harness lightning as a source of energy. Quite impressive technology. I'll share this observation with Shishtola. For a blessing, the dome doesn't appear to interfere with link pearls. Thanks for accompanying me. Let's head to the village and find the others. He just didn't want to go alone. That's okay, Graha. Hi, Cheaty. How are you? Let's see if we can find that ether current. It wasn't that far. Oh, wait. I'm going northeast, aren't I? I thought I said northwest first, and I went the wrong direction, so... I must have two kind of close. $85 to the northeast. It better not be up there. Oh, there it is. I see it. Whee. A thunder spirit. It's pretty cool looking too. MSQ is going great. We just started the next section for today. What in the world? I am loving it so far, though. It's definitely gotten a lot more intense after the whole done with the competition thing.
My home. It's in ruins. But why? What happened here?
No.
And where is everyone?
I had a look in a few of the other houses, but they had clearly been abandoned.
Damn it all. None of this makes sense.
Excuse me? Are you looking for someone?
Why does she sound like Meteon?
I apologize for giving you a fright. However, I did have reason to keep to the shadows. Sorolcha has told me a great deal about you.
Sorolcha?
Greetings, and welcome to the realm of Alexandria.
Alexandria?
I
Alex,
am
it's your
Sina,
realm.
the Queen of Reason.
Queen of Reason.
Queen of Reason?
If you are the Queen of Reason, is there perhaps a...
Yes, if you mean to ask if there is a King of Resolve. Zorulja holds that title, and together do we reign.
Of course he does. Bastard. I love the detail on her necklace. These pearls and the purple roses. That's beautiful.
Then you're both behind the attack on Tuliyola.
And I doubt you're here to offer us a warm reception.
No, you have it all wrong. I am not come to fight. Zorulja rules alongside me, but that is a matter of expedience. In truth, we are at odds, he and I. It is at considerable risk to myself and my people that I come before you to beg your aid.
Our aid? I'll admit I cannot imagine King Zorolja is keen to share and share alike. But if what you say is true, you're still the queen.
Indeed. But I was once the sole ruler of Alexandria. Until one day, he appeared, bent on conquest. In my weakness, I feared his power.
She's speaking like this happened a long time ago. So this definitely has to be time travel type thing where the time are so different.
So I persuaded him to forego violence and strike a bargain. I would remain queen, and he would receive technology that would empower him to achieve even loftier ambitions, along with the knowledge to use it. A gamble, to be sure, but if it might spare my people...
If I may, the dome surrounding these lands was erected but recently. How is it he was able to not only invade, but instate a new system of leadership in a mere matter of days?
I've never heard of your realm. And this place is, or at least was, Yasolani. The house I grew up in is still here. But 3 years ago, that tower and these strange contrivances weren't. Nor was our village in ruins. Where did you come from? And what happened to the people who lived here? You must know.
I realize how confusing this all must be. Truth be told, I don't fully understand it myself. What I can say is that one day, people from your Tuliyola suddenly appeared here in Alexandria. Or perhaps it was we who found ourselves in Tuliyola. Until but recently, we were completely unaware of events taking place beyond the barriers surrounding our realm.
Does this not remind you of the Crystal Tower? How after the 8th Umbral Calamity, we devised a means to transport the Spire across time and space from the source unto the First. Granted, this is on a much larger scale, if that is indeed what has happened. Not only the people and structures, but also the surrounding environment. Regardless, the people of Lakeland perceived the arrival of the Crystal Tower much as the Queen describes her own experience. Sudden and inexplicable.
Well then, you appear to have a better grasp of our circumstances than we do. Indeed, more than I dared hope. In which case, a closer examination of the effects of this phenomenon may afford us more insights. Allow me to take you to the outskirts. A number of the Shatona live there as well. Perhaps your acquaintances are among them.
Hold on. If we accept, there's no guarantee we're not walking into a trap.
Leave it to Alize. Always so defensive.
But if we're to defeat Zorolja, we need to understand how he grew so strong. Besides...
You're right.
Queen Sphene, before we go, Your Majesty, I have to ask, did you really have nothing to do with the attack on Tulihyolal?
Look at you guys being cute.
Noble Wook Lamart, shall we dispense with the formalities? I'll not deny the soldiers and airships that attacked your people are products of Alexandria. But it was Zorolja, not we, who fashioned them into weapons of war and laid siege to Tuliolal.
So he alone is to blame.
No, I may not have prosecuted this war, but I nevertheless bear responsibility for it.
Perhaps. I know next to nothing about you, let alone what you've been through. So by all means, show us around. I think we'll learn a lot from meeting your people.
Wonderful! If you would follow me. Is that concern or suspicion?
It's both. Ooh. That sounds like a hard decision if they have real chunks of fruit. I think I would have to go with both.
If things should take a turn for the worse, might I call upon your aid? I jest, of course, but you do strike me as the most capable here.
Of course. Naturally. Strawberry in a waffle cone and a scoop of cherry in a cup to take home. There you go. That's the best of both worlds right there. I think it goes without saying, but we're not going to trust her just like that, right? Any way you look at it, a mysterious girl who appears out of nowhere, proclaiming herself a queen, is suspicious. I would agree with you, Alize, but given the circumstances, we don't have much of another option. Well, having established that, we should be wary. We could use more information. So let's head to this place, the outskirts, and see what we can learn, perhaps about Sphene as well. To the west. "72 to the southwest, so it's probably up here somewhere. Maybe. Oh, it's gonna be up there. Of course it is. That's too much going around. We'll get it later. I trust you have similar farming facilities in Tural? It's cool to hear the English voices and the direction they took them. I've been playing in Japanese. I cannot handle the Japanese voices, especially the female ones. It's just too high pitched for me. It hurts my ears. Not only that, but the voice actor, the English voice actor for Emmett Selk was just too good not to listen to. They're completely different from ours. I've got no idea what all those machines do. We settled on this approach after some trial and error. The Tirali have their own methods of farming, which they wanted to continue employing. But the environment makes it challenging. There's too much rain and not enough light. Thankfully, the use of electrope has allowed us to fortify the buildings here, as well as provide what nature cannot. Electro what? Electrope, or electropy maybe? Probably electropy. It's a material we use for myriad devices and applications. A topic for another time, perhaps. If you would follow me, we're nearly to the outskirts.
Here we are. Though you'll doubtless find much of what you see in Alexandria strange, the traditional agriculture practiced in this village at least should be familiar.
Queen's Fiend? What business brings her here, I wonder?
The Queen has come!
You look well, Paquine. And Catogne, I see you've already taken to your new position.
When she introduced herself as queen, I was expecting someone colder. Honestly, she reminds me of you, Lamachi.
Me?
It's only natural for a ruler to love her people. And I should like to know them as best I can, even the most trifling details.
The more you come to know them, the more you grow to love them. Who they are and what they've built.
That's it. Beautifully put.
And it would appear that she is well loved in turn.
Your Majesty, you honor us with your presence. And who are these fine people?
Tuliolo's vow of resolve Wuk-Lamat and her companions. They come from beyond the barrier, but you needn't worry. They are good people and are to be treated as my honored guests.
The rumors of a link to the outside are true, then. Wuk-Lamat is still so young. Ah, where are my manners? I am Papone, a leader of sorts of the people living out here.
Papone? That is a Tonawautanrig to it.
Right you are. I take it you hail from this region as well? Teshpiani, perhaps?
Yes, I do. I don't suppose you know a woman by the name of Kafkiwa?
Kafkiwa? I'm afraid I'm not sure if I've ever met someone with that name.
Oh no.
Mother isn't here. But it's a relief to know at least some of the people of Yasolani are alive and well.
Your mother, you say? Now that you mention it, I do see the resemblance.
She knows his mom?
You know my mother?
I do. Yes.
Then tell me, please, where is she?
I cannot say. Not here, but I promise I will in due time.
I have a question, Pepone. Do you recall what happened the day the Dawn first appeared?
The barrier? Well, I remember fixing a shelf that had collapsed after a terrible earthquake. Then the ground began to tremble. There was a brilliant flash of light, and then... Forgive me, my recollection of it all is rather poor.
So strange.
You needn't push yourself, Papone. After 30 years, no one could blame you for not remembering.
30 years. Oh my goodness.
30 years? As in 30 years in the past?
Absurd though it may sound, there is no doubt in my mind the events that led to the joining of our lands occurred 30 years ago.
It was yesterday for us.
Which is not to say I
Or
understand
today.
why our perceptions of the intervening time are so radically different. We only just became aware of the discrepancy when Zoralja's military base was completed, and we were at last able to venture beyond the barrier.
I believed you long dead. To have the chance to kill you myself is an unforeseen blessing.
30 years. Little wonder Zoralja assumed our father had already passed away.
It's not unlike how time passes differently in the First and the Source. The fluctuating space of the rift between them disrupting temporal equivalence. Perhaps the same holds true here, and time flowed faster within the dome. I was able to make contact with Y'shtola not long ago via link pearl, so that shouldn't be cause for concern. And based on the Queen's account, this encampment may have come to serve as a physical bridge between the two planes, after which the dome was forced into the Source's temporal flow.
If we're to be certain of anything, we need more information. Sveen, would it be all right if we had a look around and spoke with the townspeople?
By all means.
Time to see what we can see of Alexandria, then.
And its people. I may yet find familiar faces among the survivors from Yasolani.
Even if I don't understand the half of it, I would learn more of this place before we confront Zorolja.
Perhaps you'd care to see how we make our living. Though we have always prided ourselves on the use of traditional Tonawatan farming methods, the use of electro-fueled technologies has led to countless agricultural innovations.
It is electro. Okay.
I would join you as well.
Ma'am, please, you needn't trouble yourself.
It's no trouble at all. And I promise not to cause any manner of distraction.
Reassuring words, or they would be had I not heard them countless times before. Very well, but do be careful.
Of course. I shall proceed with the utmost care. Now then, if you two would follow me, we can begin the tour.
I can't say that I trust her yet, but I trust that her affection for these people is genuine, and that's enough for me.
Electrope has done much to improve the efficiency of their farming, but hasn't replaced everything. The people wanted to preserve their old way of life, and we did not want to force ours upon them. You went to such lengths so that our cultures could coexist, even going so far as to learn our tongue. I'm sure everyone had appreciated that. Communication was thankfully not an issue, for the Turali tongue is surprisingly similar to Alexandrian. Of course, there are words and phrases for which there is no equivalent, but those can be taught with minimal effort. Through mutual respect, understanding, and patience, we Alexandrians and Turali have learned a great deal from one another. And I am sure there is much you wish to learn as well. So please, if you have questions, do not hesitate to ask. Miss Fiend is eager to show you around. Rather than bore you with lengthy explanations, let us head back to the farm we passed earlier. Yuppie's Halo, it's called. We can speak with one of the farmers when we arrive. I guess we're off to Yuppie's Halo. I don't think I attuned to this ether, right? I need to do that. I like the purple fences. It's cool. Mausa. Allow me to introduce you to Mausa, one of the most experienced farmhands in all of Alexandria. She's well versed in myriad farming techniques. Indeed, the wealth of knowledge she has shared with the other farmers is what has allowed this place to flourish. Queen's Fiend, to what do I owe this sudden shower of praise? My apologies for the interruption. I am come with guests from beyond the barrier. They wish to learn more of Alexandria, and so I invited them to see how our crops are grown. I do hope that's all right. So the rumors of visitors from the outside were true? What manner of hosts would we be to deny them a look around? And I gather your majesty also intended to check on things here? You know me too well, Mahusa. I thought to seize this opportunity to see how the farmers fare, and perhaps pepper them with a few questions, though I do so enjoy observing and taking part in the work too. 'Twould appear we have her permission, so please walk the grounds to your heart's content. You go on ahead. I'll keep Sveen company. Don't misunderstand. I'm not the suspicious type, but given our positions, it would make sense for us to go around together, wouldn't you say? A fair point, but be sure not to let me out of your sight. I shall remain under Woklamat's watchful eye. Pray come find us after you've seen your fill and spoken with the other farmhands. Will do. Light levels appear to be fine. As for the power source... you wish to know about my job? I tend to the fields mostly, watering the crops, keeping the soil fertile, and so on. It admittedly took some time until I fully understood how best to carry out my duties. I also manage the lamps we use in the fields. We do our best to keep everything up to code, but should they ever start to malfunction, it's up to me to fix them. The land and sky being what they are, ensuring a rich harvest makes for constant work, but honestly, I enjoy how involved the process is. Both my parents being Alexandrian, I didn't grow up knowing much of anything about farming. Every day is an opportunity to learn and grow. Enoch. Oh, an unfamiliar face. I gather this is your first time on site then? Well, this here's the storehouse, or rather the entrance. The real storehouse is underground, much more spacious, and equipped with a temperature regulation system to keep the harvest from spoiling. Since the entrance is so small, it's much easier to prevent wild beasts from wandering inside, which also makes it a viable facility for breeding and raising livestock. We've even got a few beds down there for emergencies. My parents often complain about how Alexandrian technology and electrope complicate our lives, but it's just a matter of learning how things work. Take my job, for instance. I'm presently overseeing the storage of harvested crops. They'll be taken up to the tower for processing, and from there find their way to every dining table in Alexandria. The work is hard, I'll not deny, but I take great satisfaction in what we do. They're saying that you and yours are visitors from beyond the barrier? That true? It's true. So it is, which means we're connected to the outside world again. Not that I have a desire to leave, mind you. I'm quite content with life here in Alexandria. But setting that aside, you're here to observe our work, right? As you can see, I'm in charge of livestock. Here at UP's Halo, we produce not only fruits and vegetables, but also meat, poultry, and eggs. Tending the animals is an absolute joy, but I have to be careful not to grow attached. It's always a little sad when they're shipped off, but a job is a job. Well, I need to get back to it, but it was nice talking to you. Please give my regards to the Queen. So far, it seems like everyone is really happy here, despite this horrible weather, which seems really depressing. So that's kind of interesting. Also, I don't know if I should be suspicious of that. I feel like I should be a little suspicious of that. I'm also suspicious that when Aaronville asked about his mother, she side-eyed at the mechanical soldier that was walking by and said she couldn't talk about it. Like, that's super sketch. Super sketch. I am going to AFK for a few minutes. I just realized the time and I need to feed the puppers. So I shall be back shortly. Need to give the babies their food. Hey guys, I'm back. Yes, I was walking them as well. Thank you, Set. I appreciate that. I also had to change headsets because the headphones were killing my ears. So, can you guys hear okay? Because I had to change my... Oh, hi Sakura! Thank you! Thank you for the follow! I appreciate it. Alright. Can you guys hear everything okay with the switched headphones? It looks like the audio's going through, but sometimes I can't tell. Yes, it's raining. In the game, it's raining. Do you hear the music, though? Okay, good. Skin's good. I'm gonna assume that was a... Sounds good. Okay. I see. Don't be too hard on yourself. Anyone would have been hard-pressed to deal with such a thing. Oh, welcome back. My apologies for failing to notice your return. I gather you've had your fill of speaking with the farmers? Nose... Skin? I don't know what you mean then, if you meant skin. Then let us return to Mahusa. Oh, trying to goof. Okay, I'm sorry. Well, what are your impressions of the farm? Honestly, I think we're gonna go with I was amazed that everyone loves their work. A curious observation. Do you not love your own work? Oh, but I jest. It's true that the people of the outskirts seem the most fulfilled. Always, they take to their duties with good cheer. And what did you think of our little tour, Lamati? What did you call me? Was that inappropriate? My apologies. I heard the others call you by that name and I thought... No, it's fine. As you said before, we've no need for titles and formalities. As for my thoughts, I was very impressed. That machines could be used to overcome so harsh an environment is amazing. I've never seen anything like it. The feeling is understandable. Indeed, many still find the machinery behind me baffling. It's a system that controls the distribution of water for the fields and livestock. It's been acting up lately, though. Acting up, you say? You needn't worry, my queen. It happens fairly often. Put simply, it's taken in water that had a strong lightning charge. We think some creatures have become charged up with the energy, and they're releasing it into the river we use as a source. The system would return to normal if the creatures were dealt with, but I'm reluctant to beg it of the army. We could take care of it if you like. That is most gracious of you to offer, but it is much too dangerous. Oh, it's no trouble for the vow of resolve of Tuliolal. Regardless of how the relationship between our nations may develop, if there are people in need, I want to help. Simple as that. And Nell is even stronger than I am. It shouldn't take us long at all. Then very well, I gratefully accept, but please take all care. This ought to go even faster if you and I search for lightning-charged fiends on our own. Good hunting! The music here is really dramatic, and it doesn't really fit the vibe of how happy everyone is, in my opinion. It just seems a little off. I like the music. It's just, Umbrella, go away. It just doesn't seem to quite fit the vibe. If it's the atmosphere, like how gloomy the atmosphere is, but how happy all these people are, it just strikes me as really strange. Forced happiness, maybe. It could be. I mean, I could be totally misreading it. It just seems really off. You're both all right, thank goodness. You really needn't have worried so much. We barely broke a sweat dealing with the fiends. They're all gone now. Of course I was worried. You're my dear guests. But thank you. We truly appreciate this. Indeed. With this, we won't have to ask Sir Alja's machines for help. He's been making a concerted effort to bolster his forces, sparing but a fraction for the people's protection. He thinks nothing of our safety, unlike Queen's Fiend. But that's enough, Mausa. If you have grievances, I will hear them later, but to speak of the king now... No, she's right. He's never been one to look after his people. Anyways, thank you for letting us tour the farm. The folk here are delightful, and it was a pleasure to meet them. You couldn't have favored us with more uplifting words. My people are my pride and joy. And you never fail to let us know, nor how much you care. Of course, you're my precious family, all of you. You seem a good sort, Sphene, that I'll admit. But you'll forgive me if I'm not ready to lower my guard for the enemy queen just yet. For you to be called that, I dread to imagine what villainy your majesty has committed. Come now, this is no laughing matter. A ruler is responsible for the welfare of countless lives, and one wrong decision can lead to untold suffering. Failure is unconscionable. Now, I believe we are done with the farm. Let's move on, shall we? Level 99 Picto. Sphene would take you back to the outskirts. On the cloud. Perhaps we should head back to the outskirts. I dare say your friends will also have returned by now. Hi Roland, welcome back. I hope you had a good nap. My thanks again for dealing with the fiends. Come and visit us anytime. It was a good nap? Good. I'm glad. Do you hear that? I don't know, do we?
What's happening over there?
It's nearly time.
Time for what?
I'm glad you could make it.
Are you with us?
Queen Sphene has come to see you. We're here, Namika.
It's Namika.
Everything is going to be all right.
Oh my goodness.
What's the matter, dear?
It can't be.
Oh my goodness.
That's the bangle I gave to Namika.
You know her?
Of course I know her. She was like a mother to me.
I see. She was always willing to lend a kindly ear to others, but rarely did she ever speak of herself.
Is it really you?
She must have arrived shortly before the barrier manifested. For us, it was perhaps days, but for her...
Namika, it's me! Wuklamat!
I'm afraid her time with us is nearly at an end.
Oh my goodness, no.
Has she no more soul cells?
She always used hers sparingly, but at her age, it wouldn't make a difference.
Ma'am, the ushers have arrived.
Thank you, Namika, for your many years of friendship. Take comfort in the knowledge that this is not the end. Be not afraid. Your memory will live on, in us.
Living on in memory. The Giants share a similar belief.
Wait, where are you taking her?
Worry not. She is being escorted to a medical facility in the tower. There we will ease her burden. I had hoped to make arrangements for her sooner, but she wished to remain here for as long as possible. I could not bring myself to refuse her.
Is there any way I might stay with her for a little while longer? We may not share the same blood, but she was my mother. Please.
Let us give them some time alone.
She didn't speak, but I'm grateful that I could be with her at the end. Thank you.
It's not the end.
Hmm?
Oh, nothing. I was just thinking that we have much to discuss. Where shall we begin?
I'm kind of... I keep seeing something on her, and it's got me a little curious. Her belt? On her belt? It kind of looks like an Asian mask. Could be wrong. Could be like totally off the wall. But she strikes me as very strange. And this strikes me as very strange as well. Also, she's got a lot of really weird writings on her front and also on her back. I can't tell if it's part of her dress or if it's tattoo, but I don't know. Just a thought. Don't know if it means anything.
With what we can be reasonably certain of, perhaps. Between what we have witnessed and the testimony of Alexandria's inhabitants, it's safe to say that two distinct lands have indeed become one. What's more, having met Namika, there is no denying the divergence in the passage of time. Taken together, these phenomena strongly suggest that some manner of cross-rift displacement has occurred. Specifically, the displacement of Alexandria from another reflection to the source.
It does seem the most likely explanation.
What perplexes me, however, is the scale of said displacement. It far exceeds what could conceivably be achieved with a Void Gate, or even with the Crystal Tower. In essence, we are dealing with a localized instance of dimensional compression. The Ascians would no doubt liken it to a rejoining. Which invites the question, how was such a feat accomplished?
The Ascians would liken it to a rejoining. Is she an Ascian trying to rejoin this? I don't know.
I wish that I had an answer for you, but this talk of reflections and dimensions is well beyond my understanding. I can only tell you that we lived peacefully under the barrier's protection for many, many years, until the day that peace was suddenly broken. If I may clarify, the barrier predates Alexandria's displacement.
By several hundred years, yes. To when the continent we call home was ravaged by a devastating cataclysm. The barrier was erected to isolate us from the surrounding land's innocuous influence.
I see. And it was only later that it was whisked away, along with its contents, by means unknown.
In other words, Sphyn's as lost as the rest of us, right? The Alexandrians didn't mean to end up in Tural.
But of course, our next stop ought to be Everkeep. That tower over yonder.
She's changing the subject.
Once you have been registered as my guests, you will have access to Solution 9 and its residential district, where you will doubtless gain invaluable insight into Alexandria's state of affairs. Unfortunately, I cannot take you directly to where Zoralja resides.
That you'd let us in it all goes a long way toward proving you're not content to let Zoralja do as he pleases.
Bear, leave her alone.
But we're not talking about a simple difference of opinion here. I've come to avenge my father. And to do so, I intend to take Zoralja's life. Are you willing to stand by and allow Alexandria's king to be slain?
a fair question. Permit me to answer it thus. My people come first. Their welfare is paramount. I will do everything in my power to keep them from harm. It is a ruler's duty. Now, I am off to register you at Everkeep. It may take some time, but you shall find the entrance open to you in due course. Oh, and ere I forget, your mother, Kafkiwa, you might try the Thunder Yards to the east.
The Thunder Yards? Is that where she is?
I'm afraid I can say no more than that. Make for the Thunder Yards, and all will be made clear.
It's not as if we have other pressing business. Not until we can get into this Everkeep, anyway. Thank you for earlier. And for being a friend to Namika these past 30 years. It means a lot to me.
Namika? I'm sorry, but I don't know who you mean.
What just happened?
What? We were just with her. If this is some sort of a joke, it isn't funny.
I don't mean to give offense, but I honestly have no idea who you are talking about. I'm sorry.
How can you not know who she is? You're in charge here. She was under your care.
Then in all likelihood, my memories of her have been stored in the cloud. Any person seemingly forgotten without reason is probably there, in the cloud. Oh, I really must be getting back to work. If you'll excuse me.
This is sketchy. I'm not sketchy, Set. It's a picked up joke. Oh my goodness. Okay. What's going on? How could Pipone suddenly forget about Namika? It's as if he never knew her. Could the same thing have happened to others as well, I wonder? There's only one way to find out. Let's make inquiries about Namika in the area. We can reconvene afterwards at the Aetheryte. Woman named Namika? I'm afraid I don't know that person. I'm sorry I couldn't be of help. Nobody's gonna know who she is. By live on forever, she actually meant they just get uploaded to the cloud and forgotten about. What's that? Do I know a Namika? Never met anyone by that name, and I've worked at the outskirts for a good while now. If she'd spent time here, I would remember. She's a primal, I don't trust her. Are you talking about this queen? Yeah. I think she's an Asian. Because as far as I know, we've accounted for all of the convocation except for one. If I remember correctly. We've accounted for all of them except one. So I think she's an Asian, and she's trying to rejoin her Alexandria, and hence their calamity. My opinion. Could be wrong. Don't know. I do recall caring for someone until recently, and you say that it was a woman named Namika? Well, I can't say for certain if it was her, I wouldn't worry. I'm sure she's just been taken up to the cloud. Yeah, very dark. Oh, not mine. Okay. Well, I think this is very dark. As soon as the queen walked away, everyone forgot who she was. Like, there's something super uncomfortable and sketchy about that. Oh, yes. So it was the same for everyone. Not a single person remembers Namika. It's as if the memory of her has been purged from their minds. While such a thing might be done with magic, to alter the memories of so many at once would be a tremendous undertaking. We would have felt a surge of ether corresponding to the act too, and I sensed none in that moment. Neither did I, but I did notice something else. Right before Pepon seemingly forgot, a light in the device on his head began to blink. We saw the same thing. Could there be a connection? Someone also said something about soul cells. But who might we ask about this? If we continued making such inquiries, I expect we would only cause confusion. Indeed, if we can't readily solve the mystery about Namika, perhaps we could search for Kaukia instead. I can't pronounce that lady's name. Sphene said to try the Thunder Yards. It should be in this direction. What is this thing? Impossible! Hmm? Another kind of mechanical soldier? It looks dangerous. We'd better destroy it. Alright, I have to take a break. I have someone coming over that I wasn't expecting to come tonight, but it shouldn't be very long. So I'm just going to go AFK for a little bit and I shall return. Set, if you want to pin another message for me, that would be great. Thank you so much. I will be back. Can you hear me now? Okay, so sorry. Oh, I was saying, I hope that that thing, that machine thingy is not his mom. Like, maybe they uploaded her consciousness into it or something, because it almost seemed like it recognized Aaronville with the way that it said it couldn't be, and now it just ran away. I don't know. I don't know how I feel about this zone so far. This place. I don't like it. I don't like any of it. I think it understood our words. It might be worth asking it some questions. Aaronville, are you alright? You look like you've seen a ghost. It's nothing. I'm fine. Well, it went off in the direction we're headed anyway, so let's try to track it down. This whole town is really making me uneasy, I have to say. You found it? To the northeast? It must be bound for the mines. Come on then! It could well be a trap, so let's not rush in too quickly. Everything about this place is a trap. That's how I feel. I heard faint voices coming from inside. So it's not alone, but we're still going in, of course. This may be a trap. Be ready for a fight, everyone. Ether current. I can hear them. Several people up ahead. I can't make out their conversation with the echoing. Let's keep going. Stay on your guard.
What is this?
Aaronville!
A trap?
It really is you!
What did I say?
Huh?
Who?
I just have to get a look at you in the light, and I can still hardly believe my eyes. But it is you, my darling Elenospia!
My darling, what now?
Oh, it's so good to see you, my fussy little bun bun. But what are you doing here? What brings you all this way?
Oh my goodness. Fuzzy little bun bun.
Why the long face? Aren't you happy to see me after all this time?
I'd know that laugh anywhere. Mother?
Wait. Since when was your mother a weird floating thing?
And what have we here? Say, aren't you Galul Jaja's kitten?
Oh my goodness.
I knew I recognized that adorable fuzzy face. Elenospia was always so excited whenever you invited him over to play. You remember me, I hope?
I can't say that I do, but you knew my father?
Appearances notwithstanding, it would seem this is my mother, Kafkiwa.
I'm sorry?
Oh, this won't do. Come in! Friends of my Elenospia are always welcome.
All I ask is a little forewarning, but no.
Oh my goodness.
Just when I thought I was starting to get a handle on this place, how are things still getting stranger?
As far as I can tell, this is indeed my mother. I can think of few people in the world quite so spirited. But as to what's happened, we'll need to ask her. Randall is conflicted by this long-fated reunion. I would think so. Your mother's a dang computer. Hey, let's hear what she has to say. It's so wonderful to meet you all. And the students of Baldassian. It's been a while since I heard that name. Dare I ask the reason for your appearance? Oh, this? It's just a body that I control remotely. I use this for our operations. Okay, so it's not her. She's not an actual computer. She just controls it. Okay. We're members of a resistance organization, Oblivion we call ourselves, and our goal is to thwart Zoralja's ambitions for conquest. As the leader, it's prudent that I remain where I can't be easily found. I see. Whimsical appearances notwithstanding, yours is a serious cause. Right you are! Though truth be told, Oblivion was founded for an altogether different purpose. And that is? As I expect you've already noticed, everything you see within this dome, the buildings, the people, the very earth beneath our feet, is a fusion of two worlds. Stopping such a fusion was Oblivion's original mission. Then does that mean you know who or what is responsible for it? I'm afraid not. This was a long time ago, and our mission statement has become more of a legend that's passed down to members. By the time we joined, our sole objective was stopping Zoralja. But we failed to do that, and now he's taken his army outside the dome. None of you wear those strange devices on your heads. Does that have something to do with your work? You mean this? It's a regulator, the pinnacle of electrope technology, and that we don't wear it is indeed related to our operations. What exactly does it do? Allow me to explain. Regulators have two primary functions. The first, as the name suggests, is the regulation of the wearer's reserve of souls. Should they die, the regulator expends a soul to bring them back to life. Reserve? You mean people walk around carrying spare souls? They do. Souls are packaged in cells, and they can be used to replenish the life force that is lost due to sudden death, such as in accidents. They do nothing for those who die of old age, though. Distribution of soul cells is based on one's work evaluation, to encourage exemplary performance when fulfilling their duties. Souls as a common resource, and payment for services rendered. The void-sent practice of consuming others for ether comes to mind, and similarly, I expect that the act comes with some risk. consciousness of others corrupt your own. That is prevented through memory management, a process in which regulators also play a role. Memory management? Then the reason everyone has forgotten Namika's existence. The regulators are constantly recording the memories of their wearer, so if they should suddenly die, their memories can be refreshed as part of the restoration process. This is how they preserve one's identity and sense of self. However, the regulators are also triggered when someone else dies. Reason being is that regulators forcibly extract memories relating to the deceased from anyone wearing one. Why would they do such a thing? It's a kindness bestowed upon the people by Everkeep's core system, so that no one has to suffer the pain of loss. So they're just taking away people's memories so they don't suffer loss, but that is wrong on so many levels. So this is what is meant by their memories being in the cloud. Indeed, all memories of the deceased are wiped from the minds of the people and archived in the system. It is a frightening function of the regulators and an integral step in soul cell production. You see, when a person dies of natural causes, their soul is temporarily housed within the regulator. It's then delivered to a facility where memories are separated from the soul. The result is a fresh soul cell, free of impurities, ready for distribution and consumption. Meanwhile, the memories are stored in the core system to be remembered forever. And this is why people are happy here. On its surface, it's similar to the Yakhoi philosophy, but I see nothing noble or comforting in it. Well, it doesn't seem so terrible to me personally. All comes down to what you're used to, I suppose. Like the barrier encasing Alexandria, the system was created to overcome the calamity that transformed the world hundreds of years ago. Amidst the mounting death toll, scientists used Electrope to devise a means to save what lives they could, so that the nation could endure. I understand the people of Alexandria did what they believed was best to save their people. I just find it hard to believe that Durali would also accept this way of living. It came as a shock to us as well. In fact, a great many were opposed to it. Which is why the use of regulators was never compulsory. The people have always been free to go without them if they so wish. Sphene didn't strike me as the sort of ruler to impose her will on others. Ah, so you've already met. She's the one who suggested we come to the Thunder Yards in the first place. She also said she wants to help us stop Zorolja. Awfully kind of her to point you in my direction, and to speak so candidly as well. Whatever her motives, she has given the people a choice. Live with the risk of true death or the security of the regulators. Everything that lives must someday die. That is the natural order of things. Quite right. But however you feel about them, it would be easier to understand what the regulators are capable of if you saw it for yourself. I know just the person to show you, and as luck would have it, they should be starting work right about now. Who are we going to see exactly? Come with me and you'll find out.